Hello? Hello, hello. I think we're working. One way to find out. Yep, I can hear myself. Hello, everyone. I am KuuDefoe. We're back. Doing this. Yep. Hello, Yuji. Welcome to the stream. I hope you enjoy. We are currently working on a character with a lot of detail. I have been working on them a bit throughout the week. It was a lot worse. If you'd like to know how much worse. Da da da. Hang on. There she is. If you'd like to know how much worse. Where's the thing? There it is. It was... You just hide everything. Well, first of all, it looked like this. Then these were the lines. These hold. This is what we got now. See the difference? Well, anyway, we still have little pieces here and there that need to be trimmed. And yeah. Let's go. How are you guys doing, by the way? Happy Saturday. Doing anything fun? Anything cool? Let me know, I'm always curious. Let's go. You still have much to do and a lot of time to do it. Oh boy, I had to vacuum the house when I woke up. I feel your pain. There's always little pieces here and there. Yeah, weeds are annoying. Yeah, I remember helping my dad a lot with where he used to clean this one office sort of building. It wasn't like it was like 2 floors and wasn't too big. But usually we came along to help him out with, like, say, pulling weeds, shoveling in the winter, vacuuming. I came to kind of like the place. We also cleaned up the. We also vacuumed the elevator. On occasion. I think it might be owned by someone else now, though. Anyway, though, he doesn't work there anymore. Mm. Mm. Oh yeah, the trailer's almost done for season 3, so that should be fun. I'm hoping to get it done today. What's this? Oh, okay. So that should be cool. I would like to get it done today. So, yeah, I want to get it done. I'm gonna try to get it done after stream. Is there anything else around this? Not that I can immediately see. Oh yeah, I made this character back in January 5th of 2020. Cool, huh? She should be a fun character to have in. I want to try to getting done. I want to get done at least 2 characters today. Hmm. I guess at least mostly done. Hmm. And once I get her done, there'll only be one more group left to work on. And then after that, I'll need to redraw some characters, and that'll be it. And then I can start finally going back to working on characters from the story who are part of the main world. All right, let's move on to the colors for now. Wait, hang on. Actually, let me take a look up here first. There you are. There. What's going on here, though? Let's take a look over here at this stuff. Time to trim colors. Very necessary. Here we go. Interior. What is one of your greatest strengths? I'm really good at finding my way out of corn mazes. Okay. What's your greatest weakness? I keep finding myself in random corn mazes. Interior looks around, realizing he's in a corn maze. What the heck? Looks like it's a job for me. Funny meme. Here we go. What the heck is autistic Riz? Has one down with the tism. I don't think I got that. Although there was this one time back in high school where, like, there was this one girl, and I just walked up to her one day and I was like, "You have really nice cheekbones." She's like, "Oh, that's so nice." And of course, me being me, I was just pointing it out. Like I wasn't meaning, like I wasn't like meaning for it to be like a compliment. I was just pointing it out by saying you have really nice cheekbones. Of course, obviously it's a compliment, and I was just like, you know, not focused on that. So I was like, wait, what? Like I was surprised. I was like, oh, I was just pointing it out. I was like, no, yeah, but that's so nice. So I mean, I don't know. She had nice cheekbones. They made her face form very nicely. Like it was very like slender face. But like with enough like a little like enough like cheekbone protrusion to give it form. And I was like, that's really that she looks really her face looks really nice. So I just pointed it out. I was like, wow, you have really nice cheekbones. Oh, that's so nice. Huh? Oh, I mean, I was just pointing it out. I wasn't meaning it for anything. I was like, don't, no, don't say that. That's really nice. Whereas I was really confused as to like that point. But I mean, looking back at it now, I'm like, yeah, that was really nice. Anyway, back to the drawing. Well, I like being nice over mean, and I'm not normally mean, or at least not intentionally. Exactly. I don't get angry. I don't hate people. I do not like being mean for the sake of being mean. Actually, I'm fairly sure back in high school I was considered that. I didn't really have a friend group. I just kind of floated around and just hung out with whoever. So I think I was pretty well known, and I feel like by the end of it, people knew me as, oh yeah, that's cool. He's weird, but he's really nice. Although there was this one girl. who audibly said that she did not like me. But by the end of high school, what was it? And like we by the end of high school, I was like, "So can we be friends now?" And she was like, "Yeah, fine." And she even wrote, "Have a good have like what was it? She even wrote have a good summer in the yearbook." So redemption arc, redemption, redemption arc. Good times. Wait, why is it brighter? That's better. How could someone not like me? Hmm. Anyone can choose to not like me. I don't put it against them. It's their choice. If someone doesn't like me, they don't like me. Nothing wrong with that. Even when I started this whole thing, I accepted that, hey, there are probably going to be people who will not like you just for the sake of not liking you. It's not going to stop me from doing what I do. Why should it? There's a spot. What the heck is going on over here? A little weird. There, better. thing I want to do with season three is I want to bring Isla in a little more. You know, season three of Days of the Shrine of Niue is a little more of a kind of like a hey, you've probably been following this series for a while now, so here's a little more to let you know about what the world's about. Like what exactly is the world, why things happen, why these characters are the way they are, sort of thing. Of course, Isla Zero is pretty important. Main character did come from her. So many overhangs. Also, if anyone who's watching would like to ask me anything, feel free. It gives me more things to say and more things to go on about for a while. Maybe it'll lead to a story. Actually, speaking of stories, back before I decided to do YouTube, I wanted to be a writer. I actually have old notebooks I used to write in on the top of my shelf, probably collecting dust. Obviously, they're outdated by a lot. Lots is different. Lots has changed, but I still keep them there as a reminder of what I once strived for. Being an author. It's actually pretty much the entire story of Amira Fury Blade's dad and their generations. The Gotep have a lot. Amira's story has a lot. It goes way back to when I was like 8. You know, the characters that have been around the longest that I've had are well, number one is definitely Leo, chaotic god, who lives in the Chaos Grove now with Maria. He's been around the longest. Like he stemmed back when I was 8, and he's always been a force. Though he never looked like that from the beginning. He had different looks, but it's the same character. As for who the second character that I've had the longest who's still active, I do not know. Leo is quite a cool character, though. Other than him being the godfather of Maria, he was technically also the godfather of Amira. Although Amira's mother was never told about this since it was only ever revealed to her dad, and he was going to tell her mother that later, but wound up getting killed. There's a lot I could go over with the Gotep, obviously because they have been the most long-standing series that I've ever made. But their story's done. Their relevancy is now only minute in comparison with the rest of the story. Though they still have some importance with, well, Amira, obviously. The Fury Blades weren't even really the main characters until the third generation. How did their story end again? Or I guess, how did Neil's story end? He went up to the Wishmaker's Tower. Unwished, a time looping wish that the first iteration of himself made. Was it 11? Was it 11 or 12 of them? Well, 11 of them didn't feel anything from it. Figured he failed just like all the rest. And then as Neil, yeah, and also during that time he gave godhoodship to Leo. Then after that, he went to solidify a deal to open up a bunch of other worlds within worlds. And then 11 people showed up and murdered him, only to realize that he had actually succeeded, which then they made a hasty retreat, realizing their mistake. And thus did they open these worlds. Their whole faction disbanded, leaving Amira to be the last of them. Well, Amira and her brother. And by the age of 10, Amira's mother died due to form destabilization. Yay! Should I keep going with that? Do you want to hear more of their story? So much with the hair. I'm sure I'll get into it at some point during some of the videos or some of the things. Some of the season stuff. Probably. But if I want to get to that, I need to get this done. Hmm. Here we go. Boo. Here we go. More of the hair is now being trimmed. It's been 45 minutes. This character is named Faye Lorenzine of Death's Edge. She was one of the friends who Gaia murdered. Yes, that's right. This character was dead once. How did she die? Well, I'm glad you asked. Fire. Yes, there is much tragedy with Death's Edge and Chronoscale. Now you may be also wondering, why is she back? I think you're going to need to wait until I explain it in Days at the Shrine of Nue. As Season 3 is going to go over a lot of backgrounds. Or, well, something like that, I guess. A lot of whys and hows. For those who have been watching for a while. Is this part of it? What's this thing right there? Yeah, I'm guessing that's just part of the hair. Hi, Shala. Welcome to the stream. I hope you enjoy. We are working on the final character of Death's Edge. then after that, who's this cool person we're drawing? This is Faye Lorenzine of Death's Edge. She was one of the ones who were murdered by Gaia. You know, as Kronos stated. Oh, Shala, have you seen the final episode of season 2 yet? That's okay, take your time. No rush. I would like to read a small, like, how the season 3 trailer begins, though. As to show exactly, like, what it... Because season 3 is gonna be focusing a lot on, like, the backgrounds. Oh, Shala, guess what? Season 3, it's definitely 100... Oh, hello, Ultra Zen Tony. Welcome to the stream. I hope you enjoy. If you're wondering what we're doing right now, we're fixing up old drawings I made back in 2020 for a little series I have on YouTube that has been going on for about 2 seasons now. I was actually just about to read how the start of the 3rd season, or the trailer start of the 3rd season was gonna go. So it's, as I was saying, the 3rd season is focusing a lot more on, like, backstories and stuff. I don't know what bits are. Anyway. Oh yeah, and fun thing, Shala, we will also be going over your favorite character, Rikaku's whole backstory stuff, and who she is, and how she got to where she was. Anyways, this is how the 3rd season starts. I'll do that at some point in the year, maybe. Anyways, this is how the 3rd season goes. It starts off with, let's see now, with Lavender speaking, saying 2 centuries ago, Eastern invaders nearly wiped out cryptid life. To save them, Eveleth Eskirian, master of inversion opposition, gathered 13 of the world's most powerful cryptids. By inverting reality, they created a new realm for cryptids to live called Orbis Terra Mendacium. But Eveleth betrayed them. Upon its completion, Eveleth brought humans into Otium, fracturing the alliance she herself made. This led to a fallout among the 13. They all disbanded and went their separate ways. And that basically says how OTM began. Pretty cool, isn't it? And that's going to be in the trailer. Oh yeah, and also there's going to be a small little fight between Maria and Celia. So that's also going to be pretty fun. What happened here? You know, speaking of the music, I was actually asking my eldest brother, who is the one who actually made a lot of the music for my channel. This music he even made if he could you know, make some more music for my stuff. Although he said his response was, "Hey, thanks for thinking of me, and that sounds like fun, but I sadly don't really have the time to make music right now." To which then I said, "Oh, okay." So we're gonna be stuck with the same music we've already been listening to until I decide, hey, maybe I should. I don't know. I've been thinking about making music. I mean, there is that one music which I do think about a lot that I really like that I made myself. Speaking of which, has my background music been going on at all, or have we just been talking in silence for this entire time? Can you hear it now? Could you not hear it before? Did I forget to put it on? Well, now you can hear it. Oh, great. I need to figure out what's doing that. Let's see if I can find it quickly. Hang on. You know, the music which... Because this music I actually put together myself. It was this one. Please don't be too loud. Please don't be too... Ah! I actually put this together myself. And I think about it a lot. Because I actually really like what I did with it. Yeah, I really like it too. And of course, I've thought about, like, you know, making music and stuff with it, or something along with it. But FL Studio is just so expensive, I guess. It's a one-time, like, purchase, which is one reason why I would want to get it. But it's also really, like, $200. Ryuji is the conscience. Shala is the other part. I think we've properly trimmed the hair now. Maybe. Ryuji is Satori. And Shala is Koishi. Koishi is such a fun name to say. Koishi. Everyone loves Koishi. Everyone knows in the Toho project, the little sister is always stronger than the big sister. It's true. Alright, let's move on to the clothing. I'm scared. What is going on with this spot? Hmm? Oh yeah. Did I mention this yet? Shala. So this is Faye Lorenzine. She's one of the people Gaia Aeternum killed. Yes, that's right. Tiny hot-headed grandma killed her. I'll bet you can't guess how she did it. I bet you can't guess how she. I bet you can't guess how she did it. Exactly! You got it! That's right, she burned her alive. Why? Because she wasn't doing her job properly. But worry not, for after Gaia killed 3 of her friends, three of Kronos' friends, she was then promptly pushed down a pit. The pit that led into Tartarus's prison. But there's one plot twist. Gaia never made it to the prison. What the heck happened here? What did I do here? Now you may be wondering, how could this have happened? How did Gaia survive? How was she not sent to the prison? Well, we already know the answer. Because she wound up in OTM. That's right, she was pulled through time. She met the requirements to enter OTM. What were those what were the requirements, you may be asking? The forlorn bit, or at least how I thought forlorn meant at first. Essentially, no one cared about her anymore. The last people who she even had under her wing gave up on her the moment she was pushed down. Note that this was before I learned that forlorn meant sad. I always thought it kind of meant like, you know, I must have looked it up and saw that definition as well. It meant like, kind of like so unwanted that no one wanted you anymore. I must... Hang on. Yeah, like, pitifully sad, abandoned, or lonely. Unlikely to succeed or hopeless. Yeah, I always thought it meant, like, you were so unloved. Or, like, just being unloved in general. But this one says, it seems to mean, like, this one just seems like an emotion. It doesn't seem like the meaning of, like, we're just alone. I still keep it as that, though. You are so forlorn that no one will care if you leave, if you're gone. This thing was, Gaia wasn't sad. Yeah, but Gaia wasn't sad. She just didn't have anyone following her. Or anyone, yeah, pretty much. Then the final people actually did show some sort of support on her. Basically were like, yeah, no, it's about time you, just went away. This is for taking down 3 of my friends. We're talking about Faye and also Gaia, and how exactly she fits into the forlorn style of going into OTM. You know, funny thing, Death's Edge actually started off as a VR chat thing. Before I made it into its own story. Believe it or not. And it's all about a lesser talked about part of mythology. The primordial deities. I mean, sure, we talk about stuff, people like Gaia a lot. But what about Chaos? Tartarus? Eros? The Moirai? Ether? All those people. I think his name was Ether. You know, how often are they talked about? And Kronos, god of time, not Kronos Gale. So that's who the story revolves around. Kronos Gale and her friends amidst and trying to survive primordial deities. Which, of course, ends in tragedy. For upon the end of all of Kronos' friends, to the hands of they who were Tartarus, although that one's a bit more speculative, well, still in debate. Eros, we're still in the works, still in figuring out. And Gaia. Why am I putting these on the hair? Kronos goes around, takes the power of primordial deities, uses it all to shatter time to bring her friends back. She succeeds. But then she's stopped. By the Kronos. Why is the art rage lagging? That's right, Kronos Aeternum himself shows up to Kronos Gale. Says, hey, you shouldn't be doing that. You will be condemned to fix time. And so she did. For roughly 400 years. And during that time, all memory was wiped of hers. All memory of her from her friends was wiped. But when she was done, Kronos Aeternum gave it all back. But by that time, everybody had gone their separate ways. Sadie went back to the lake she was the avatar of. Faye, this character, resides in a forest resides exclusively in a forest in a shack. Her friends Adam and Wave, as well as Heimdall, they're researching other worlds. So, with no one to return to, Kronos returns to a pretty much overgrown temple of Gaia's and resides there in isolation. Thereby ending Death's Edge. Oh yeah, and then she found an amulet somewhere. She found an amulet somewhere that had a funny symbol on it, which she grabbed and then was transported to a OTM, where they were like, "Hey, would you mind helping us restore our world?" And she was like, "Sure." Ain't that fun? Yep, gotta love it. I think we're looking good on the ribbon here. Let's take a look at other stuff which are a little bit... Let's take a look at the overhangs now. So many overhangs. It's basically how it happened with them all. At the end of each of the 8 stories, they all found an amulet on the ground. They then picked up said amulet. They were then transported to the ruins of OTM. Whereupon they were told why they were brought here. And if they'd like to help restore it. Which all of them were like, yes. Except one. Amira. Amira was all like, I don't know, you guys are kind of annoying. I mean, it's a pretty cool amulet. It's the amulet that Nue wears around her neck. It's very shiny. And very out of place. For many, this amulet didn't react. You know, funny thing about it all, the time after the Great Omen and the Restoration, or the time after the Solar Flare and the Restoration, was 3 years. About 3 years. However, you might have caught that Isola has mentioned that she is eons old. I'm fairly sure it says that somewhere. So technically, Isola would have to be like 3.5 to 4 years, but she says that she's eons old. So the question is, how could that possibly be? Can you figure it out? Based off what we know of Isola Zero, how could she be eons old yet only be the time between the restoration or the solar from the restoration only be about 3 years? Partially. That is related, yes. Although, it's not much time loops. I wouldn't call them time loops. A time loop indicates that what they're doing repeats itself over and over again. The only difference is that with this is that it doesn't. Well, yes, going back in time is a big part of recorder stuff. They aren't looping it back. Well, they are, but they're also not. They loop it back and then slightly push it in another direction. Like, the observers might change something very subtle. The testers might give a cryptic riddle. Slightly. The infiltrators might give some helpful advice. Now, while Isola does technically do that, well, the rules of the recorders are don't be direct with the timeline, and what was the next one? Oh yeah, don't be direct with the timeline, look for the best possible timeline. So essentially, don't get directly involved with what's going on. If there's a big event happening, stay away. Like, don't get in the middle of it. Stay back. If it doesn't go well, find another find another way. Try again, but push somewhere else. Well, she doesn't ignore it. Isla doesn't ignore it. She actually follows it. She still follows it. Just in her own little loophole. She's not direct. She just offers other people to do things that say they wouldn't normally do. She might offer someone a vial of something and say, "Hey, drink this." Or something like that. Or she'll say something along the lines of like, "Here, you can drink this if you'd like. This could, like this, that sort of thing." And it's really up to them if they want to listen to that. She's not forcing them. She's just giving them the suggestion. What's a fustian? As for the second rule, where you must always find the best possible timeline, she's still doing that. What's a Faustian? Isla is still looking for the best possible timeline. Oh. Okay. Anyways, Isla is still looking for the best possible timeline. She is. But she's doing so by inciting tragedy and looking for as many tragedies as she can until she comes across one that's a miracle. Pretty much, her whole thing is because she doesn't have the ability to force people to do things. Isla's ability is illusions. Same as Celia's. Isla is an illusionist of the five senses. She can technically change your perception on things. Although she likely won't. As that could be considered direct. Even in loophole standards. That's a little too direct. But technically, she can do that. She's just very persuasive. I mean, if someone knows your whole life, if someone's watched you and knows everything about you, they're probably gonna know what's gonna work to make you do something. Yeah, technically... Wait, hang on. Yeah, technically, that's not the case. You actually have to be a level 13 warlock for that to happen. Really hot girl be like, I think I can think of something else that's really fun for us to do. Nerdy guy be like, D&D? Average male protagonist in anime. Yes, this must be what she meant. I used to play D&D. I'd love to play it again. I had some fun experiences. What's this? Oh, I missed a spot. Yappe. Now, if we were to look at Isla Zero and her abilities, how powerful would you guys say an illusionist of the five senses is? I want to hear guesses. Most definitely very powerful. Ever wanted to know what it felt like for your skin to melt off your body? Now you can. And it doesn't actually even happen. You know, you could, the feeling of it, the smell of it. You can even feel it bubbling. You know that someone with illusion powers is going to be very tricky. Well, I mean, I guess. You ever wanted to know what it felt like to have your stomach rupture out of nowhere? Now you can. Ever want to know what it felt like, what it would feel like to have a heart attack? Yeah, you can. You ever want to accidentally hurt a relative while you're going against her? Now you can. Psychological warfare to the extreme. Actually, I was telling, like, ChatGPT about this, and what did they say about it? About her abilities? Let's find out. It said, if we're talking raw impact potential, Isla is terrifyingly powerful, but in a very specific non-physical way. She's not the type to flatten a battlefield or blow up a city like some characters, but she could reduce an entire squad of hardened warriors into screaming, disoriented shells without even touching them. Total sensory domination. Her ability to simulate pain, terror, and catastrophe is so real that the mind believes it's happening and the body reacts accordingly. Heart rate spikes equals risk of cardiac arrest. Muscles lock or convulse, loss of combat capability. Panic and disorientation, decision-making collapses. No environmental footprint. She can alter a person's world without leaving evidence. Nothing to track. No physical damage to undo. Versatility of effect. Can break someone mentally through prolonged exposure. Can inspire actions or force strategic retreats. Can make people distrust their own senses, allies, or memories. Needs a nerf? Yeah, she does have a nerf. She's the recorder. That's her nerf. She can't be direct. Like that, anyway. Not allowed. Well, I mean, a lot of the characters in OTM are pretty much... Well, they can be beaten, but it sure would take a while. Look at Aeona. Aeona Avarixia Tyr, considered one of the most powerful beings in OTM. Her sleep mist can put anyone to sleep. Even her presence can put people to sleep. Looking at her can put you to sleep. Her looking at you can put you to sleep. Constructs and undead are basically put into out of commission just from sleep. Her ability. She can hop into your dreams. She can manipulate your dreams. If she were to have a conquest throughout OTM, she would most definitely win. Or at least she would get close. What's her nerf? She's a pacifist. That's not what she wants to do. She believes she is someone who can give rest to others in a world of chaos. But yes, in a fight, she would absolutely beat every single person just by putting them to sleep. That's all she needs to do. Condense her sleep mist, send it out into the battlefield, everyone falls asleep, she wins. Man, who other overpowered characters are there that I have? Oh, I think I have nieces and nephews here. Oh boy. I can hear one of them screaming right now. They've really enjoyed going into my room and flopping on my beanbag for some reason. It's almost been 2 hours and we're still on this character. They do love the beanbag. What other characters do I have that are kind of overpowered? I mean, there is Evelith. She's pretty tough. You know, first of the 13. Literally inverted reality to create a space for Orbis Terra Mendacium. I mean, I guess that's pretty powerful. Has the ability to invert anything. Hence why a certain Aeona was very reluctant to tell her anything about any dreams she's seen. What if she tries to invert what I say into reality? What was it again? A giant carnivorous bell? No. A giant old bell that she inverted to make noise when stationary. Which it was. So it kept making noise. And they had to tell her they had to demand her to stop. How long is this gonna take? I want to get to the next character. I want to get to the characters of OTM. No, the characters of the Gotep. The Guardians of the Elemental Planes. Amira's group. Which character I want to start with, though? Can you make polls on Twitch? Is that a thing? Is that a thing? Oh hey, we got a new follower. Ultra Zentoni, thank you for that. Sorry I saw it too late. I wonder how I do that. How to make a poll on Twitch. You will first need to add the manage poll quick action. Huh? By adding a new quick action and selecting the manage poll. The what? The huh? Huh? The what? Wait, what this? It says no match. Wait. So wait, if I did... According to this, if I do this, what do I get? I get unrecognized command. Cool. Press enter, you'll see a new window pop up. Ditto. No new window popped up. Hmm? Reddit, teach me. Oh, you need to be affiliate or partner to make a poll according to this. Oh, okay. Curses. See, what I'd like to do is I'd like to work on some of the more complex designs. Design characters first. And two of the more complex designs are... Well, it's between two characters. And they are Saiba Itami and Scarlet Conjuncta. I guess I could probably bring them up quickly. Hang on a moment. GOTEP. Guardians of the Elemental Planes. There they are. I guess I can... Yeah, probably like this. So this is Saiba. Lots of tails. And Scarlet. Wings. I say these two characters. Let me just make sure. Let me just check. Well, I mean, there is also this character. I wouldn't say she's too bad, though. Yeah, I'd probably just between these two characters. It's actually a 12 Tails and an Angel Girl. There's a difference, silly. Yes, it's between these two that I'm trying to decide which one I want to do first. Shala, what about you? That's right, she's got 12 tails. They're all numbered. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 12 tails. That is a very normal guess. I do not blame you for that. That's fine. Well... There. There's still more. I think Shala is dead. Shala has no... there's no response from Shala. Shala has died. R.I.P. Is Yandere Simulator still being worked on? If it is, then wow, that's quite the commitment. You know, over 10 years? I mean, I get that he's doing it solo, but... I guess you gotta admire the commitment. I guess. Then you have me here with over 6 years of YouTube. Or as I sometimes like to call it, Yub Nub. For no reason whatsoever other than the fact that it just sounds funny. Welcome to Yub Nub. What's going on Yub Nub? Yub Nub. How was my day? It's been fine. I woke up, I vacuumed, and then I started stream. And then once I'm done stream, I will commence working on, or I'll continue to work on the trailer. I've already gotten the entire script down on it, so all I really need to do is just throw in the characters, put in the little animations. Anything else I need to do that. And then it should be done. It's fine, take your time. No rush. I'd say season 1 was a lot more of an introduction to it all. Season 2 goes a little more over the, I guess, the conflicts and, like, some of the political standings. And season 3 is going to go over a lot of the backstories and stuff like that. And don't worry, I made sure in season 2 that lines going over 3 were like lines that take up 3 lines, or dialogue takes up 3 lines. It'll be about 10 seconds to read it, rather than just 5 for every single one. I wonder if am I missing anything at all? I don't think so. Aha! There you are. No, funny thing, I was actually planning on there being like a fight scene during season when I was making some things in season 1. It was actually one reason why I kind of put it off for a while until way later. Because I didn't know how to make it fit. I was actually even going to show Wendy's sister. I don't know, a lot of it just didn't really make sense. Oh, it might have been the one that I scrapped for Becca instead. I have been making sure to keep a close eye on it to make sure things are up to are consistent, I guess. You know, things don't there aren't any discrepancies. Many times while I'm like writing things or putting things down, I'll look back over the other scripts just to see if anything's going over the other. I've always been a little bit I've always found it a little bit tricky figuring out like when everything takes place. Or like when things are happening. Hence why I always went with like when they were like talking about like how long it had been, I would usually go like a year, maybe less. Although I think I got a pretty good idea about the time frame now. By season 3, it's likely been about 3 years since OTM was restored. And 2 years, around roughly 2 years since Celia and Maria came to be. Hmm. Wait a minute. There we go. We're almost there. Not notice anything in particular. Is there anything up here with this? I mean, a few things, but nothing too much. At least nothing too noticeable, but still noticeable enough if it were to ever go really dark for some reason. Now what's going on over here? There we go. I think we might be good. I think Faye might finally be good. Quick save. Phew. It's been 2 hours. Let's change the music quickly. For a moment. Let's go... this one. Here we go. Now we just need the new mouth. Good. And then this. Do you ever just get into an argument with a cat for no reason? Cool. Here we go. I think we might be done. I think she's ready. So long as I don't spot anything in particular. But I will admit this one hair part looks a little odd. Hey! Flowers are on. How embarrassing. Alright, let's do this. Hiccup. Let me just take one more quick overlook. A little bit right here. Nothing too noticeable. Ah, there's a spot. Right there as well. Just one small sweep, and we'll start the spriting. It's not really noticeable. Oh, it's a little bit, but like not too much. All right. Let's go. Starting off. Final character of Death's Edge. Baylor Ensign. Here we go. One. Two. Dang it, it's a JPEG. Yay, counting time. 2. 3. 4. 5. 'Time to get comfortable. 6. 7. 8. Wait. I'm glad I caught that earlier. The mouths weren't in the right order. Back to 3. That sounds like a you problem, Chief. 4. 5. 8. Back to 1. You know what I find kind of funny? Or actually, I find it kind of weird. People have already found a slur for AI and robots. Like, really? Yeah. I'll bet you now in 20 years, people are going to look back at the game Ratchet and Clank and going to be like, wow, this did not age well. Come up with some good jokes sometimes. Well, whoops. That's number 14, not 15. Yeah, sometimes. 15. Wait, no, that's not 15. It's still 14. Is it? Yep. I think I said this one thing in a stream, which is like, what was it? It's like, walk to the light at the end of the tunnel, get hit by a train, and then you truly escape life. Whatever that means. Honestly, something that really, like, I don't know if it confuses me, but I find kind of astounding is the amount of people that are absolutely against AI and stuff. Like, me personally, I'm supportive of, I believe it's going to be the future. I believe AI is going to be, is the next step. It is the future. And all that stuff. I, for one, am for it. Not much for it. Although I do hear a lot about power consumption and stuff and what it does with environmental stuff, which I am not for, but I do believe it is the future. I mean, I guess that's one thing for people are kind of like, I don't like AI sort of thing. But I never really fully understood most of why people are all like, yeah, this is bad, this is terrible, AI is gonna destroy everything, it's gonna be the end of us, sort of thing. And I'm just like, have you seen what AI sometimes does when looking at pictures? It'll look like a cow and be like, that's a giraffe. And there were some other things, but I can't remember what they were off the top of my head right now. And like, this is something which I've generally stood by. And is that if there was ever going to be a war against AI, or like a war with like humans versus AI, it's not going to be the AI that's going to start it. Because like if you look at like a lot of AI stuff, they're actually really polite. Like just look at stuff like ChatGPT, like I've not. There's no malice. Or some people will be like, yet. But I mean, like, if AI is a learning program, like something that learns over time, I'm pretty sure it's gonna be us who's gonna be starting the war. It's not gonna be the AI. Like, we gotta also know that AI is a bunch of code and numbers and stuff. If it's gonna go rogue, it's probably gonna be because it saw something or heard something that made it decide to go that way. Does that make sense? That might make sense. Plus, I feel like movies like Terminator probably caused a lot of, future prejudice without meaning to. Not that there's anything bad with Terminator. It is a good movie. I guess there's also the whole thing of, like, AI will take our jobs and it'll do all this stuff. We'll have no jobs. First of all, in what way do we think we're going to... In what part are we thinking, yeah, this is intentionally going to happen? Like, in what way do we think we're just gonna let that happen? If anything, I see it more like it'll probably help make our jobs easier. But I wouldn't say it's gonna absolutely take over our jobs. No, I've actually heard that, like, in Japan, AI is this almost like this big revolutionary thing. Like, people are all like, yeah, this is great, let's go for it. Like, actually, Toho 20... Yeah, Toho 20... it has some AI-generated stuff in it. And it apparently has caused some people to be like, nope, this is dead to me now. Toho is dead to me, I will never have anything to do with this ever again. And it's like, it's not even like anything like big, it's just like some backgrounds as far as I'm aware. And like it even says like, yeah, this uses some AI. And the music is still all his. Characters are still all his. So what if some of the backgrounds have a little bit of AI in it? It's not like it's gonna change anything. Yeah, I agree. Some people are a little too paranoid when it comes to, like, from the movies. Not that there's anything too wrong with the movies. They were, like, some of them are great. I believe I've only ever seen two... How many Terminator movies were there? I might have actually seen them all, actually, now that I think about it. Or at least, I know I've seen the ones with... Well... Yeah, no, not at all. If it ever gets to that point, it's because somebody... If it ever gets to that point, it's because it was intentionally made that. Someone intentionally did that. A lot of AI is... Like, this is someone who doesn't know too much about, like, the workings of AI, so, I mean... Don't take what I say as, like, oh, this guy knows what he's talking about. No, I only know that AI does stuff. And a little bit about it, and a lot of it is learning programs. A lot of it, it's fed information, and then that information makes it what it is. And all that. Did you know there's a bottle flipping robot that can flip a water bottle from any distance? Yeah, pretty cool, isn't it? Of course, we also have things like Detroit Become Human, where it's like robots are gaining this sentience. I feel like a lot of people who played that game are on the side of the robots. It did go over a lot of sides that made humanity look terrible, with some exceptions. Oh, thank you, Proxy, and welcome to the stream. I hope you enjoy. We're talking about AI while I'm making these sprites, making the sprites. I'm compiling them. There's 150 sprites in total, and we're currently at 75. Sprite 76. Yeah, like, what was it? Detroit Become Human, right? I mean, as far as I'm aware, a lot of the AI in that, a lot of the robot AI people in that one were essentially just escaping from something bad. Shala is missing peak discussion. Where is he? He's dead. He is dead. R.I.P. Shala, 07. And I see that Proxy has VT in their name. Are they a VTuber as well? Awesome. I hope you enjoyed. These drawings are actually part of a animated series I have on YouTube. And And what I'm doing right now is I am currently fixing up old drawings to make them more presentable. This character was made in January 2nd of 2020. So what I've done is I've basically cleaned it up a bit, reduced a lot of the lines, reduced a lot of the overhanging colors, and this is what we got. This is what we have now. 83. 84. But yeah, if you ever like to check it out, you can find my channel on YouTube, KuuDefoe, CH, and Days of the Shrine of Nue is where I put it all. I drew everything in it myself. The backgrounds, the text. I drew the text box. The text box is something I drew. I drew the text box. The little thing where the text goes, I drew it. Who the frick is texting me? There we go. I have done about... Yeah, I've done about 2 seasons of 12 episodes each. And the 3rd season is going to hopefully be out, or the 3rd season trailer will hopefully be out today. That's the want anyway. That's what I would like to have happen. Oh yeah, like I said, I've been fixing this up throughout the week. Like, small chances I could. Or well, small chances I felt like it. I've been working on it to make it better. Like, this skirt was horrible. There were so many lines that were just overlapping. It was terrible. Here, let me pull up something for you guys to see again. It'll get there eventually. Alright, here we go. Let me just make her expression the first one again. This is what she looked like before. Look at this. Look at the skirt. Here, hang on, let me do this. There we go. Look at how much was going on. All these overhangs. Like, look at all this. I had to fix all this. And this is it now. Look at that. Do you see how much better that looks? Here, let's take another look. Here it was then. Here it is now. Then. Now. What number am I on again? 91. Oh yeah. Now the thing was, I was making these Death's Edge characters alongside the KuuDefoe, so imagine what that's gonna be like. $95. $96. $97. $98. $99. $100. $50 more. Are the corneas there? Yes, they are. $101. Yeah, it's almost been 3 hours. I'd like to get done one. We can go with Saiba. I'd like to get done at least most of her. 103. I do still need to clean up bathrooms in my house and then work on the trailer thing, which hopefully won't take me too long. I hope. $106. 1-7. Let's just make this a shorter stream. Yeah, but then I might not get into I mean, I do have other things to do, but I've also got this to do, and cleaning bathrooms only takes like 20 minutes. When it comes to finishing up the trailer, I could see it taking about maybe like a couple hours, maybe a few. $111. $112. $113. $114. 115. 116. 116. 117. 118. 119. 120. 121. 122. 123. 124. 125. 25 more to go. Here we go. Oh, whoops. 126. Hang on a moment. One moment. What was that again? 126? 127? 128? 129? 130? That's fine, Shala. Do what you need to do. We will soon get started on the next character. And with the finishing of this character, we will only have one group left to have characters work on. Then we have several characters I want to redraw. Two of which are from the group we're going to be working on. $134. $135. Le gasp. $136. 137. 138. 'Gasps in French. Gasps in lack of voice actor. 140. 10 more. 141. I'm glad we both know what that's from. Shala. 142. 143. We are the evil Justice League. Ha 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 ha. And I'm fully voiced by a woman. Shocked in lack of voice actress. $145. 146. Oh yeah, he's funny. $148. So that's your game. Give yourself creative mode like the false god that you are. Face it, Miyazaki. You just can't win. Can we get Taco Bell instead? Taco Bell? How interesting. Misa, what, you idiot? What are you doing? Is this a poor attempt to get Sloan? Elle can see right through that. Taco Bell. Why would she be mentioning that? Wait, can you even get a Big Mac at Taco Bell? Here we go. And that's all of them. 150. That means every group is now ready except for one. Careful, Ryuji. The eyes of the Moth are watching. Or at least in passing glance. So next up, we will... I mean, technically, next on the list is... where is he? I mean, technically, next on the list is this guy. Hang on. I mean, technically, this guy is the next one, but let's focus on the 12 Tails. He's actually a very powerful being. Anyway, here we go. I think I gave her way too many expressions, though. Yep. She has way too many expressions. I really enjoyed making her. I think she has like over 300. But that's gonna go down to the amount it actually should be. Yes, her hips are showing. And they will also be purged. Wait, Ryuji, how do you know this? Have you been stalking Shala? One, two, three, four, five. I mean, it is kind of playful looking. Do we keep that mouth? We'll think about it. For now, let's just see how bad it is. Let's just see how bad the lines are, okay? Okay. I mean, they aren't... Okay, well, they aren't bad. It's not as bad as, Faye was. Shall, you said asses. Ryuji. Anyways, it's not bad. The damage isn't bad. It's definitely doable. And that gear I am not fixing. That gear is fine the way it is. Well, except for this little bit right here. And you know, fun thing, these characters I also even drew before I started drawing them as sprites. So in other words, they actually have their own pictures. me see if I can find hers. Here you are. Put you like so. Here it is. There it is. Here she is. There she is. I'm gonna change the music. Yep. There she is. Anyway. Time to fix things up. I think the shoulders are fine. And obviously one of the first things we need to fix up is the chest. What, you mean here? You mean in this Shala? She was one of the third generation of guardians within. She was one of the third generations of guardians within the Gotep world where Amira is from. In other words, she is older than Amira, who is a fourth generation. So yeah, the chest's definitely one of the ones that need to be fixed. I don't mind a little cleavage. It does feel... Well, I mean, if it is like... You know what? It's fine. Wait. Shouldn't this be on this side? Shouldn't this be over here instead? Hang on. Let me think about this. So if this is going like this, and that would mean this needs to be like this. Yeah, hang on, let me just do this quickly. Yeah, I feel like the buttons might need to be completely fixed up. 07s. Also, I don't mind this. If I'm gonna make it like this, it needs to be a little more. Oh my, Ryuji, you're gonna love that. You're gonna love this then. That's fine, Shala. I understand. Not just one maid. Here they are. You have 4 maids. And a guard. And a king. And a princess from another kingdom. Actually, Ryuji, one of these maids shows up in the first episode of Season 2. This is tricky. It does feel like it would be a little more like this, doesn't it? Just see here. I don't know. Although I will definitely say where are the legs? They're behind the tails. Actually, hang on. There they are. Something doesn't feel right. It's over here. Maybe something like that? Maybe? Maybe? Maybe. I'm just trying to think. True, but does this look correct? Well, let's fix the rest of this and see what it looks like. Does it look any better? Other than the obviously missing buttons. I guess it kinda does. I do remember one thing I did one time, though. And I guess it doesn't look bad. I don't know. I guess it looks fine. I guess. Might polish up a little bit. I think I can. I think I can deal with it. I would also say just shrink some of these buttons. Maybe get rid of one. Yeah, it is. Maybe I'll get used to it. What, the buttons? You mean like this? No, it's just me, back in whenever I made this. Not being thorough. Alright, let's continue fixing lines. What's this? Nothing. I mean, the hair is... I mean, I guess I could trim it down a little bit. It doesn't look too bad. I should just get rid of these altogether. Sure. Maybe not that low. Welcome back, the Yuji. Yeah, I mean, overall, like, she doesn't look bad. The lines aren't too all over the place, so it actually could... It could actually, fix her up quite quickly. Yeah, I feel like all I really need to do is just... Clearly I was a little more, I was looking at it a little more during this, with this one. Because it's not bad at all. I think just like a couple things here and there. Okay, well there is over here. What kind of... Is this supposed to be like a pants skirt thing? What's happening here? Maybe. When did I make her? Okay, this was on January 27th of 2020, meaning she was about 25 days ahead of Faye. Yeah, back in the day, I was very much working on these characters. Apparently, I had like 3 done in one day. What else do we have around here? I'm gonna guess me, like, doing YouTube slowed me down a lot with drawing. That's fair. Usually when I'm done, like, editing videos, I'll play games. At that point, I'm just tired. Someone's yelling downstairs. What's going on there? Oh, right, that's part of the skirt. Yeah, Sunday is for the Lord Jesus. Amen. Can I get a hallelujah? You heard Shala. He will not stop until the deed is done. Till he gets done the deed. A true soldier. Yeah, overall, there really isn't too much in regards to lines. Except for like little bits here and there. Oh, hey, look, her hand. So that's where it went. Funny. What's my microphone picking up? Who knows? Oh, uh-oh. Are they about to come in here? Uh-oh. Do I need to mute? What's scarier than... What's the scariest thing in the world? A child! Oh. Hang on. Let's see if I need to mute. There's a crying child right now. Unclear where the location is. Location is unclear. She's funny. Niece is funny. She likes flopping onto my beanbag. She also enjoys running in circles. Hmm. Probably. I don't know. I believe when I was around that age, my grandma had this marble tower where you could essentially just like get like a bunch of marbles, put them into a funnel, and then watch them roll down the tower. Yeah, I loved those. My grandma also had a really big backyard. Like it had a gazebo, it had a swing set on a tree. There was a trampoline and had a badminton court or a tennis, like a little tennis court. It had a garden. Oh yeah, I remember at times she would bring out this portable pool thing, and we would swim in it during the summers. It wasn't big, I would say, but it wasn't small. I'd say it was about a medium size. Like if a grown man were to lay at the bottom of it, he probably wouldn't touch both sides, sort of size. Yeah, when I'm talking about, I'm being average size. Like 5, 10. Yeah, overall, I was expecting a little more, you know, lines with this character. But then again, we also haven't seen what the colors are like yet. So I mean, who knows? Could be worse. Actually, I think I had this one little idea with this character if they ever showed up, or like had what or that sort of thing, where it'd be like I don't know, one of the closing things or something would just be all like, "So how do you go to the bathroom with that many tails?" And just her saying, "You have the strangest questions." I mean, overall, the lines aren't bad. Let's take a look at the colors. Starting off with the hair. Nice gradient. Proud of me for what? Why, thank you. This is, like I said, this has been a story. A lot of it's been a story I've been Well, a lot of the stories I've been working on since. Well, I mean, I guess I started at 8, but it's evolved to what it is now. This is over a decade and a half in the making. Yeah, I remember imagining scenes and stuff while listening to High School Musical music on my iPod. This whole story started from 3 planets warring against each other. Uh, the only one I really remember was that Scream one. Like, what's it all mean? Too bad I'm gonna scream. You know, that one. Oh yeah, and also listening to a lot of Jonas Brothers. I was a really big fan of the Jonas Brothers when I was really young. Yes! Burnin' Up was one of my favorites. It was great. I remember dancing to it in class back in like grade 4. Yep, funny times. What were we talking about again? Oh yeah, this story has been going on for a very, very long time. And it all started with three worlds going against each other. With Volstagg Gaius Heth, although he wasn't called that. Draken Insigne, although I think he was just called Draken or something else. And finally, Leo Yuk, but he was not called Leo, he was called Chaos. Yes, that is correct. Leo Yuk, who showed up in the first season talking to Tenma, has been active since I was 8 years old. Even in the Gotep saga, he still came back a lot. I mean, Draken is still around, but he's not really a main importance within OTM. And Volstagg is long gone. So I mean, if one character has a lot of story to tell, it's definitely Leo. He's by all means the oldest character who's still around. Oh yeah. I remember playing Star Wars Battlefield or whatever it was called. And then I would always stop playing once I started playing the Jedi one. I like the Jedi one. Whenever I began playing it, it's kind of lost its what's the word I'm looking for? I don't know, something about it just kind of was lost. The moment I started playing the Jedi one was the moment I was pretty much done with it for another time. I did actually make videos regarding... Yeah, I think I made some videos regarding Battlefront 2 on my channel, actually. Actually, yeah, I did. One of them is very popular. Because they kept saying, someone breached the seawall, brace yourself. They've breached the seawall, brace yourself. Yeah, I know. Actually, let me find that quickly, just for the fun of it. We can listen to its audio for a moment. Oh yeah, the Force Unleashed. Make Starkiller canon. What was it called? Like, oh yeah. There it is. Hello everybody. Ah! This was 4 years ago. Where was the point where they started saying that a lot? Was that the beginning? Oh wow. Maybe it was. For now. Here we go! Actually, you know what? Wait, hang on. There's nothing... Why not? Let me just, everything's probably okay. There we go. Why the frick? No, that's the wrong window! Wrong window! There it is. There it is. Just take a small moment, just to look at this. We have 3 minutes to do for this, so let's go. Let's just take a small moment. Come. Look, it's Kami Shions. Oops. It's fine. Anyway, we're gonna go with this guy for now. There was an echo in my microphone. Here we go. That was a meme. Hey there, I need to borrow this thing, thanks. When did we get to that one point? It was over here?
This is going to blow.
Yeah, here it is.
The oil refinery at all costs. If we don't, this whole place is going to blow.
Got it. So anyways, keep this thing up. Yeah. Shouldn't be too difficult, I don't think. We just gotta... Shouldn't be too difficult, I say. This thing. Ooh, that's a lot of enemies. Hey, what's that? Ooh, something useful. Let's use it.
They've breached the seawall. Brace yourself.
Seriously? This is why you can't have nice things. Quickly fix it. Fix it! No. Yes. Maybe. Debatable. Ow.
They've breached the seawall. Brace yourself.
Seriously? This is like the hardest part of this. Because they'll constantly breach the stupid seawall. You leave for like a moment and then they come back. It's like, go away. Whatever, just keep the wall up and it should be fine. Should be fine. Should be easy. You can fix the wall. And then... Are you kidding me? That's great. Nope. You guys all stay back. Nope. Nope. Gosh darn it. No, they haven't. They won't be able to take out the oil refinery. You can go away. What does the map look like? Oh. Some of them aren't even moving. What was that? Is that one of those tiny things? Did they do it again? Keep it prepared. Here we go. Only a few more seconds left now.
Looks like you got this down, just like the simulation.
Okay, that's where it goes. No, they haven't. Wonder how the map looks like. Oh. Good timing on that part. Music. We'll go until the next hour and then we can call it there. It's almost been 4 hours anyway. And I still have a season 3 trailer to make, which might take like, because right now it's almost 7, so it'll likely take until 9 maybe. I'd have to guess. Wait a minute. Oh. That's fun. Mountain time, actually. I don't know if that's the same thing or not, though. Overall, this character really shouldn't take me too long. Luckily. Maybe this character will be the first to appear of Amira's group. Besides Amira, who has already appeared. And may appear again. One thing I'm wanting to do with season 3 as well is I want to bring in more characters at a time. And that's like what's going to be like with the inside of it. There'll be like some characters outside that will like do a little bit, and then some characters inside as well who might also add on to it. Scene changes sort of thing. To help make it a little longer in length. In a sense, yes, I can. Although I would... Uh-oh. 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 Is it crashing? Oh, no! Oh, we're good! We're okay! Here, let's just do a quick save. Close one. Phew. I want to clean the bathrooms first when I'm done, or do I want to work on the trailer when I'm done? So many decisions. Let's see what else of the hair we can do, and then we'll call it. I'm noticing a small thing right here. What do you mean I won't want to go to the bathroom after drawing? Alright. Good, 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 good. I mean, the bathrooms only take like 20 minutes, maybe? But I mean, I could also do so after I'm done making my video, making the trailer. What's this? Oh. Dog barking. I think overall the hair is okay. Here, let's bring her face up again. There she is. The story behind what? The gear? I don't know. It was a cool design choice. That's the story. Well, anyway. Well, let's just take a quick look at how this is gonna look. Yeah, once again, it's not that bad. Like, it's actually not that bad. It might be a little tricky since I'll need to cover up the buttons, but overall, it's not that bad. So, it's been over 4 hours now, so I think we'll call it there. I hope you've all enjoyed. If you like this, oh, also, we had a new follower, Ultra Zen Tony. Thank you for being here. We're now actually at 18 followers now. Isn't that fun? Anyway, I hope you all enjoyed. If you like this sort of thing and want to see more, we'll do more eventually. We'll see what the polls have to say. If you want to see more of me, I do videos every Monday, Tuesday, Thursday, Friday. I stream every Wednesday, Saturday. The season 3 trailer will hopefully be done today, so keep an eye out for that. We'll be going over the season. We'll be going over backstories of characters as well as the world itself. Anyway, take care, everyone, and have a great day. Here I go. Which one was it? Was it this? Yep, it was this one. May we meet again somewhere new. I can't think of anything to say.